Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King. Sorry about the little delay there. As I was getting everything situated, so many should know that I have my stream running on my laptop. That is crucial because that is how I learn whether my stream actually goes down or not a lot of the time. It's been crucial in helping me discover whether my stream is up or not or having difficulties. And my laptop had, like, all of a sudden Chrome was just giving me problems. I had to literally hard reboot it, like power button and then turn it back on. And it's very crucial to me for this to be working properly. So yeah, so that delayed me a little bit. I probably would have been, didn't take like too long to reboot everything. Probably would have been in around maybe the 8 or 9 minute mark. I'm looking at 14 now, so probably about 5 minutes. I would have been talking to you 5 minutes ago or so. So here we are. We're starting a new one. Ultra Sun. So any of those that finished watching my Ultra Moon playthrough will know that that playthrough dictates a few things in this one. Since I was playing a female, my protagonist will be male this time. On top of that, there are 18 types in the Pokemon game. I used 12 of them in my last playthrough, meaning that there are now 6 left to use. All these teams were crafted before I even started Ultra Sun, so I knew exactly what Pokemon to use. Oh, and I should emphasize that too, it's in the description, but the Pokemon I use are hard locked. This is not just a catch, you know, a Meowth and only use dark moves until I find something better. This is, I am locking in a Pokemon for that type representation. In the previous game, my Bug and Fairy rep was Rabombi. My Dark and Flying rep was Mandibuzz. My Psychic and Fighting rep was Gallade. My Fairy, or no, what was after that? Sorry. Ghost and Grass was Trevenant. Ground and or Electric and Steel was Togedemaru, and Dragon and Ground was Flygon. That leaves 6 types left, and I will happily tell you those types in no particular order. Though I will say, obviously, normal. I have leaked that I am running Lopunny. I think I've also said that. Fuck. I'm running Rock as well. I think I also mentioned that a few others, but basically it's going to be normal, Rock, Water, Fire, Poison, and Ice. Those are the last 6 types that I will be using. I have to, and like before, I can only catch 2 per island. So that had a huge impact. Just so you know, in Ultra Moon, there are only 3 pure rock types in the entire game, and they're all found on the first island. In Ultra Sun, you have a 4th because there's an exclusive, and that 4th is actually found on the 2nd island. So that gave me a little bit more option, but the problem is the three available like basically all of them are available after the fighting trial, with the grand trial, which isn't bad because Rock's weak to fighting anyways, but it's also not good because I can only enter into the trial with 1 Pokemon. And I've already mentioned I'm running Lopunny in this. Baniri's caught on the first island. You can catch it later too, I guess, because we did find like level 50 Baniris in the post game. But yeah, so that's gonna be tricky running Baniri like that. Especially, knowing that I'm going into a fighting type person and I have to use only normal. Thankfully, Baniri does learn Foresight, so I don't have to worry too much about ghosts. I will have to run Foresight, like that's not even an exception. Just in case I end up in a scenario where, like, she's all I have left. Like, another note, I did this in the last playthrough. I'm gonna do it here. Infinite BP. I will abuse it. I'm just stating that as a fact. I am abusing it. I abused it last time to get like max revives and stuff, PP ups, stuff like that. But would I get those things in a normal playthrough? No. But could I? Yes. The entire reason I'm running infinite BP is so I don't have to worry about grinding like Mantine surfing and stuff. But because of this, it gives me the option of ability capsules. I actually used one in the last playthrough. I used one on, I believe it was Trevenant. I believe the Phantom I caught had Frisk, and instead I taught it, or I used it to get Natural Cure, which I don't even think became relevant anyways, but to be honest, Frisk wouldn't have been relevant either, so. To be honest, I forget some abilities half the time, so even if Natural Cure could have been relevant, I wouldn't have remembered. It's not an ability that stays in my head. Much less when I'm trying to think of how do I kill the enemy faster. So yeah, this one's gonna be much trickier. The tactics are a lot more like crucial. But I'm actually excited because there are some Pokemon I've actually always wanted to use, but one of the reasons I never did is because they have a very lacking move pool. They are very good at their own stab, but terrible elsewhere. And this is going to be one of those. But I'd prefer, going back to the ability capsule, I will be abusing those heavily, like, especially like, I won't have to worry about getting Pokemon with the wrong ability. The reason I picked a lot of the Pokemon here are because of their abilities. Like, just thinking of the 6 Pokemon I'm running. 4 of them have a very specific ability I want. One of them doesn't matter, and the third is, and the last one, Lopunny, I'll say Lopunny. Lopunny's up in the air. So Lopunny can get Cute Charm and Klutz. Cute Charm would be useful if I wanted to run Silk Scarf. Because obviously that would boost the power of all the normal type moves, and you can get the Silk Scarf very early. So I'm probably actually going to aim for Cute Charm. Just like that might actually be an ability I farm for. Like, I don't want Klutz. The reason being, Klutz does not block the usage of Z crystals though. So that is useful there. I can still always run Normalium Z on Lopunny regardless of anything. But having Silk Scarf, like having those particular type boosting items on my Pokemon would be huge in this playthrough. Because they're only running one type anyway. It's either that or the Z crystals. Unlike the previous game where I gave them all various boosts and stuff, here it's much more valuable since they're only running one type to just boost that one type. Boost that one type. It's 20% in this game, so that's huge. Especially with some of the strats I'm going to be running here. So let's just move on into the game here. I've been chatting enough as it is. All right, so we're picking English. Oh, sorry, I'm not clicked in the window there. English. Begin game. So I've actually already have who everyone's being named. Just like before, this is not an actual playthrough. This is a challenge run, so dialogue doesn't matter. So we're just going to skip through it all. This will be run at 300% as well, but getting Baniri, I am going to evolve it immediately. Whoops. Sorry, let me restart. I have a specific person I want to name it after, and I skip past the character picking. I've named a Pokemon after him in the past, and this time he's going to be the trainer. So I'm picking this model. And he's gonna be named after a friend of mine. Oh, fuck no. Come on. Okay, let me just use the touchscreen. Click the wrong button here. Oops. What am I doing here? Mr. Psych. Sorry, I need the hairstyles again because I need to know which ones I'm going for here for, I don't think I can get the hairstyle I want here. I cannot. I'll go the closest I can. So Mr. Psych is also known as a weed tuber. He plays games while, you know, smoking some weed. He is black, which is why I picked the character to be black. He has an afro, and there's no afro hair option, so I'll probably go with the closest to it, which is cornrows. They have braided cornrows, which is the closest I can get to an afro. I'm surprised they don't have afro as an option. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. I'm gonna look up his model just so, like, I'm actually gonna try and match his model. Try was just an impulse name. But here I actually wouldn't mind looking up what he looks like just so I can, He is also a child of Min, by the way. He hasn't been active lately. His last tweet was May, but... Okay, so he has green eyes... Which makes sense, obviously. Black hair. To be honest, I really wish I could do an afro. Afros are sick. Like, in all honesty, I wish I could have an afro. Like, I've just always found afros to be, like, really cool. Now, I imagine they're probably fucking hell to take care of and look after. And this has come from someone that, in real life, has like, not super curly hair, but curly and thick hair. Like, if I used to let my hair grow out, but I had to actually stop letting my hair grow out because, it was actually affecting my scalp. Even with dandruff shampoo, I could not look after my own... I could not stop the dandruff because I just could not clean my scalp well enough. I would love to keep long hair, but it's just for the health of my scalp, I can't do it. I have to... So what I do is I just kind of let my hair grow out to a certain degree, and then I just grab a razor and I shave it down to a certain layer by myself in the mirror. You know, save the money going to the barber. Same with, like, I don't like a mustache. I actually have one. I'm gonna cut it tonight. I just let it grow until it's uncomfortable. Then I cut it. I don't mind the beard, but I don't like a big beard. I would actually used to just let it grow and then shave it off completely. But I don't know if I've talked about this on stream, but I'm like no contact with my dad. I have no good relationship with him. Even contemplating it in the past, like recently, I was just thinking of. Because, you know, I'm trying to go back to school. My dad my dad mentioned in the past that he has an RESP for me, which is sort of like an account that has money for schooling and stuff. And I had my uncle. I asked my uncle if he could talk to my dad. He's my dad's brother. If about getting this for me, and he said he'd be willing to do it. He did it, and my dad basically said, I want to go to counseling with you because, you know, this is after the no contact. And I said no. Like, and I sat there and thought, and I'm just like, I don't even know who my dad is. Like, I don't mean that in like a philosophical sense. Like, I don't know his favorite. Like, I know we have the same interest in comedy, but that's pretty much it. I know like a lot of the other no's are not positive. He's manipulative. He's controlling. He's a workaholic. Right? Like, these are not positive traits to associate with your parent. He has no interest in my hobbies. Like, I love video games. I grew up with them. My mom would play with me. My dad tried to throw them out once. And I still have games missing because when I ran away from home, I had a cabinet full of games. I only brought some with me. And when I came back to get more, the cabinet was empty. I don't know what he did. I had the Pokemon Coliseum bonus disc, because my mom pre-ordered that game for me. That's gone. That is basically like $1,000 disc right there, because for collectors, right? That there's only a limited number of those, and I am actually pissed that that is gone, right? I'm still happy I have my Jirachi. It's in my Gen 4 game, but you know, still, so yeah, I don't have a positive. But yeah, my dad, yeah, like, I don't know who he is. Like, I don't know his favorite color. I don't know his interests, his hobbies. Like, I don't know anything about him. Who is he to me, right? Like, he's an unknown person to me. And at that point, it's like, aside from all the negative memories I have with him, he's a stranger to me. And at that point, I just said, no, I'm not going to counseling and stuff like that, right? So, where was I going with this again? I don't remember. But yeah, all right. Let's get out. Get our stuff. Oh no, I knew where I was going with that. So the reason I was saying that is because I said that I used to shave my beard completely off, but I actually, because I don't have a good, I actually see my dad in the mirror and I don't like it. So that's why I leave a little bit of beard left, sort of like a chin strap in a way. Hello, Lizreal. Okay, so last time I picked... Who did I pick again? I picked Poplio, but I'm actually planning to get rid of my starter quickly, so unlike the last time where I had to hold on to him for a few routes. Well, you know what? I know I'm not running it, but I'm pretty sure I do. If I shave, I look like my dad. I used to look a lot like my mom growing up, though there were parts of me that looked like my dad, but I don't feel comfortable sometimes seeing my dad looking back at me in the mirror. So if I have a beard, it kind of covers it up a bit. Okay, so if I'm playing if my trainer's Mr. Psych, I'm like 100% sure we have to go with the grass. The weed tuber passing up on the grass type? Unheard of. He'll be passing up on him as soon as we get Veneering. But for now, we'll just call... I didn't name him. We'll just call him Weed. playing into Mr. Sykes' character a little here. If anyone doesn't know, the Pokemon I in the past named after Mr. Syke was Hitmontop in my Pokemon Coliseum playthrough. He actually showed up, and it's like he was like honored, of course. Like a lot of people are like getting named, like, because to me it's like I name Pokemon after people because you know, because of a sense of like, because they're people I like, right? Like, I don't just name random people after Pokemon. Like, I name them because there's a connection, even if it's acquaintanceship, right? Like, it's still something. I can't catch you yet, my dear Baniri, but he's gonna pick Poplio, if I remember correctly. This will actually give me an advantage later on, I realize, because I have Poison in my team. So, Primarina is Fairy type in the final stage, so I'll actually have a small advantage on that one. The game is taunting me with all these Baneri's right now. Oh yeah, I think the reason I picked Poplio last time was a strategetic reason, wasn't it? It had entirely to do with getting through with Poplio as fast as possible. I did not know. I accidentally clicked Prowl, by the way. I think it had to do with the moves they knew. Poplio knew Growl, which lowered attack. Litten, yes, it had to do with it had to do with the principal. Because I wasn't allowed to catch any other Pokemon beyond Poplio, until I got to Cutiefly. So it was entirely based off the principal I was fighting. Because Poplio learns, or was it, based off of the elemental move and their next level up move, Poplio got, was it Water Gun and Disarming Voice, which are both special moves. Litten gets Ember and Lick, which is special and physical, and Rowlet gets Leafage and Peck, I believe, and they're both physical moves. And I used Growl. Yep, back to the daily grind, just as my vacation begins, right? Yeah, it was so I could spam Growl and actually try to restrict what Rowlet could do in the last game. Yeah, so like I was saying before, though, there will be a PK Hex moment in this. Think of it similar to like what happened with Gallade, where I had to cheat in the Dawnstone. Keep in mind, though, remember, I did cheat in the Dawnstone, yes, but there was a legitimate way. I would have actually reworked, like, Lizreal, you now I would have kept the Pokemon named after you, Lizreal, no exceptions. But I would have stopped and reworked everything. If I could not feasibly get Gallade. The Dawnstone I was thinking of was actually a post-game item, and I didn't realize that at the time. So I looked to see for other Dawnstone options. There was a way to do it, but it would have required getting 60 Pokemon and then potentially waiting on luck over the course of days. So the Dawnstone I cheated in was effectively just bypassing that time restriction. It was legitimate to get, but would have required a lot of work to get. So I gave up on so like that's the PK hacks moment there. Didn't I also PK hack something else in? Like an item or something? I forget. But I'll explain when it becomes relevant as to why I'm going to do it, but it has nothing to do with evolution, I'll just say that. I will also be using, as mentioned before, I'll be using clothing cheats so I can customize my character how I want at the beginning of the game. And, I will be using infinite BP and just benefiting from that. Honestly, I don't think the infinite BP added or took away too much from the game. All it really did was just allow me to have the max revives. I think that was the most powerful thing, and the max potions. To me, yes, that was big, but it just saved me from resetting a lot. This isn't a Nuzlocke. This isn't a no items in battle challenge. It's just how feasible is it to get through the game using, like, what are the challenges I face using what are the challenges I face using only certain types? And, like, even with the restrictions I had, I still lost some fights. Like, I still lost in some situations. I lost in the fire trial. Twice. And almost a third time. I had to go off of a very, very, very niche idea of stealing the Thick Club from a lowland Marowak. I only had 3 Pokemon for that fight. And I'm only going to have 3 for this one. For it again, but at the very least, I'll have 2 Pokemon good against fire this time around. It doesn't spoil anything considering knowing the types I'm running. Yes, I will have rock and water by the time I fight the trial. I've already revealed that the rock type I'm running is from the first island anyways, so. Okay, so I'm going to be picking up Veneeri here, but I can't deposit Rowlet until later. Alright, let me just look it up again really quick here. I just want to make sure that it's available at the time of day I'm at. The 10%. Do I have to take this path? Can I... Fuck you, Tauros. Okay, well, I'm going to just run through this one. If I see a Baneri, I will, but this patch is a 10% chance, but there are patches that have 30% coming up. The ones I actually ran into the Baneris earlier in are a 30% chance. So like I said, my plan is to get a Cute Charm Baneri. I don't want Klutz, despite Klutz still allowing me to use Z Crystals, I need Runaway, actually. It's Cute Charm on Lopunny, but it's Runaway on Baneri. Klutz will prevent me from being able to use the Silk Scarf, which will actually have a lot of use. So I guess we're just gonna have to use Weed a little bit longer. Oh, Puff Puff and all that. I've never smoked weed, by the way, but... I'm pretty sure if Mr. Psych were here right now, he wouldn't be complaining. Using weed just a little bit longer. Oh, what a good time for me to have just learned Peck. So these patches of grass have the 30% immunity. There it is. Weed is legal in Canada. Yes, there's dispensaries all over and everywhere. One intersection where, an intersection near my house, you know, the four corners of the intersection, 2 of them have weed stores on them. So, the name of Baneri is the name of a new friend I just made. Turns out she really likes Pokemon, so I am going to call her... KT.exe. That is her full VTuber name. What are we looking at here? We got Naive, which I believe is speed up, special defense down. I'm not against that. And run away. Perfect. I got it. I got the Baneri I want. All right. Okay, well, I need to go back to my house to, Oh, excellent! I can't believe I'm actually utilizing Runaway. This is great. I was afraid I might not be able to run away because I'm so low leveled. I can't believe that actually came in use. All right. Now I'm gonna save. And now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go into here. Okay, I actually have to stop the game and change the emulation here. I don't know if I want it unthrottled. Let's just see what this does. All right, who's ready for it to be really damn fast? Okay, so the emulation speed. Okay, so I have it set for 995%, but it's running at about 400 and so. So It's not running much faster than it was before, but we're going to be doing this for some time. Let me actually, you know what? Let me check something else just to speed this up a little bit here. Is there a friendship cheat here? Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I might use PK hacks to cheat in some items. Just to make this friendship thing go by faster. Alright, I'm just looking at friendship here in Generation 7. So what I was planning to do was just run around. Because that's really the only thing I can do right now. But I can use vitamins, I can use wings. What do wings do? There's friendship raising berries, which I can also use. It lowers EVs. What is the caught friendship level? Okay. Just see, Control F. Are you... Spiniri comes with 0 friendship? 0! Are you serious? Oh my god, game. You are actually evil. That means I'd need 10 berries to... Because a Pokemon evolves at, I think it's 220. I'd need 10 berries initially to get it to 10 berries to get it to 100, at which point it will start to drop in gains to 5. Then I'll need 20 to get it to 200. And then I'll need 10 to get it to 220. So, what was that? 40 berries in total to get the evolution? When they lowered the friendship amount needed in Generation 8. Yeah, so it's 220, and I'm starting from scratch. Alright, well, if this is the case, I think it's just gonna... I'll just save time by doing it this way, so let's stop. Let me remodify the emulation speed back to 300. And I'm gonna open up PK Hacks. Or PK Hex to see about getting 40 of these berries in. Okay, what berry do I want? I prefer, like, just because, like, none of it's gonna matter because I have no EVs anyways, but, I prefer the one that lowers special attack. I think Kelpsy lowers attack, right? Yeah, attack. Just add in 20 of these and then... Or, no, it's 40, right? I need 40 of these. Oh, that one's defense. Speed. HP. Special attack. All right. It is the Hondu berry. All right, let's get it all back up and running. Yeah, this will be that, especially with the speed not running at what I wanted it to, this will save so much more time than just running around constantly for God knows how long. Because this was my intention from the beginning, was to just evolve Baniri immediately. But knowing that its friendship may go up every 128 steps. I feel bad that a ladybug was a threat. That actually upsets me. So right now I'm looking at Lopunny's move pool being Return, which it gets on level up, or on evolution, which is great. Foresight, Quick Attack, and probably Giga Impact. Just to have that, like, strong Hail Mary move. But I will end up running... so, just to explain it, because now that I have the Pokemon... I will be running... So, but Baniri Lopunny is actually going to be my Necrozma strat. If anyone remembers in you know, I know it wasn't even, it was only like probably a week ago, but when I fought Necrozma and I used the Focus Sash Destiny Bond strat, it's not going to be much different here. My plan is to use the, you're not going to make this easy on me, are you? I'm just going to run. What I'm going to do is you can use the BP tutors to teach the move Endeavor. So I'm going to use Focus Sash, Endeavor, Quick Attack. And that should allow Lopunny to get the kill instantly. Can I get an easy fight here, please? Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to pop Lopunny up on the screen here. Normal. This won't... Baniri's not going to be there for very long, because in one level up, I'll have Lopunny. Fuck off. Everything just restricts your ability to do anything. Ah! It's either a defense increases or attack decreases. Can I get another fucking Caterpie, please? Like, Ladybug sucks, but this early in the game, Ladybug is actually, like, statistically okay against, like, the other Pokemon here. I think you have Leer, but you might be fine. So, oh, fuck off! So, Yungoos was actually an option this playthrough. I was gonna catch it on Island 2. And I was gonna get it with its hidden ability, which gives it adaptability, which would allow it to, have really powered up normal type moves. And that was pretty much the strat until, oh, thank God. That was pretty much the strat until I realized I wanted to run a rock type. Why is Caterpie so strong? Please just evolve. Thank you. Once I realized that I wanted a rock type and I needed to get one on the first island, all 3 rock types are available post-game. Or post, not post-game, sorry, post, just, I don't need Splash. Splash is the worst thing I can have, so. That basic, since all 3 rock types are available after the fighting type grand trial, I had to catch a fighting type or I had to, whatever Pokemon I ran had to solo, and the best options on the early island were normal types, which are weak to fighting. So I basically had to pick a normal type that would be strong enough to sweep the first island. And that's where Lopunny comes in. Once I realized you could get Baniri, and Baniri can evolve. Baniri the greatest Pokemon ever? Absolutely not. But in terms of early island, having a Pokemon of Lopunny's stats with return is actually broken. Keep in mind that it has to have 220 out of 255 to evolve. Meaning return is already super powerful. Like, I'm one-shotting things now. I was barely doing anything with Pound, and now I'm just flat-out one-shotting. And I'm getting stronger doing it. Oh, whoops. Initially, though, my actual first normal pick was either Miltank or Kangaskhan because they have Scrappy. That was actually the first normal type pick. I think I ended up going with Miltank or with Kangaskhan because it can get Fake Out, it can get Dizzy Punch, it can get Double Hit, Comet Punch. Like, it has a bunch of normal type options. Miltank gets Milk Drink, so it has good survivability. But then I ended up switching to Gumshoes because of adaptability, and then obviously Lopunny because I need someone to sweep the first island for me. And it also gives me access to the only Z-move I can have for the Grand Trial, which is, like, Lopunny's not strong, but Lopunny's fast. Lopunny is easily one of the fastest Pokemon you can get on the first island. The only other one I can think of without over-leveling is Hawlucha. So I just gotta grind up a little bit here. Oh my god! The defaulting to defense scroll is killing me. But I'm terrified with this, with up speed and stuff. Sure, why not? Do I get rid of Pound? I really shouldn't. In all honesty, Endure is better than Defense Scroll, but it's still not good. Endure has a very particular niche. I know, like, it would, like, Flail and Reversal, specifically, but its other niche ties a lot with Pinch Berries, which you don't have this early in the game. I'm thinking of going to a... Oh, fuck off. Without a Pinch Berry, Endure's not really good. Like, I've used the Pinch Berry strat before. Destiny Bond, Endure, or was it? It's like Focus Sash or Destiny Bond, and I used a Custat Berry. Yeah, it was Endure, Custat Berry, and then Destiny Bond. So what people don't know is, so Custat Berry forces you to attack. It basically makes your next attack increased priority. Gives you +1 priority on your next move, regardless of what it is. 7. Alright, let's heal up, and we'll call it here. I'll fight my way through, but not against you, though. I'm not risking the paralysis on that. Yeah, friendship evolutions can be broken. Oh, right, whoops. Alright. Jade, what can I help you with? You're standing in the hallway. What can I do for you, sweetheart? Jade is not a cat that stands in the hallway. That's usually Merlin's thing, where he lays between the doors of me and my roommate, because he doesn't really know who he wants to go talk to. That is exactly why I didn't attack the wild Pichu. I'm still faster. Oh no, yeah, that was why. Popneo gets baby doll eyes. Priority attack reducing move. That in combination with Rowlet being exclusively a physical attacker was entirely why I picked Popplio the last time around. Rather disappointing that there's no grass type on his team, but at one point I was gonna run Serena, like Serena's line, but ended up working out. I just like the idea of my mom calling me Mr. Sight. Your mom calling you Mr.
Jade, what's up? You seem so indecisive. You even came into my room, which is like, whoa, what's going on?
I considered Inkay, I think I mentioned this on the last playthrough, but I considered Inkay, but the problem is Inkay's mechanic doesn't work. A lot of what Inkay does revolves around contrary superpower. That's really what it does. But superpower is a fighting type move, and there's nothing else to benefit on in regards to contrary. Like, I considered the same of getting hidden ability, what was it? Hidden ability, Flamantis for contrary, because you can get Leaf Storm, but he's not a special attacker. Leaf Storm would end up being the only move that benefits from the bonus of Leaf Storm. Yeah, this saved me a lot of time, just cheating in the friendship berries rather than running around just to level up friendship. Got me the same result in less time without affecting literally anything. See, this is the cheating that's worthwhile doing, like, just saving time, like... I was gonna have a level 3 Lopunny regardless of anything, so... Hey, the Rotom Dex. Excited. Yeah, there's one point, I'm actually gonna, like, really abuse the ability capsule and what it can do. Isn't there a swimmer I can fight here? Yeah, you. You have a Slowpoke, right? Oh, Winkle. I'm hoping to make some really good progress on this. Like, I'd like to get, like, I got nothing else to do today, so I got, like, tons of time to just, like, get, like, maybe even, like, the first 2 islands done. If I could have a majority of my team. I gotta watch it. I don't want to be too over-leveled here. Oh, I don't even have the EXP share yet, so I haven't even been using Rowlet. Like, Rowlet's not even been leveling. Alright, we're gonna stash weed for later, and later means indefinitely never again, but, you know, it's always good to adamantly keep your weed in a safe storage container, right? I do like how his nature is adamant. That's actually a really good nature for him, too. I'm gonna buy, like, 10 more of these things, just in case. Knowing what's coming up, I'm gonna buy several antidotes, too. These probably would find some good use as well. I don't think I need the others. And I'm definitely gonna buy some escape ropes. I always like to have a good handful of them. I think I'll only take 5 for now. I didn't really use as many as I normally probably would have last time. AT's repels. Oh, great. Yeah. This is going to be a bit riskier. Yay, lower my special defense, despite you not being a special defense attacker. A special attacker. Yeah, the early game makes no sense. Like how How's Pichu uses tail... Like, not to say that I can blame him, because it's what Pichu learns. But, like, in the last playthrough, it used Tail Whip on me, but it's only, Pichu's only offensive move it learns through level up is Thundershock. So, like, there's literally no benefit to using Tail Whip at all. I'm not saying it can't learn it, because it's one of the very few moves it gets, but you have no benefit of using Tail Whip unless you're going to use it to swap to your next Pokemon. Like, if I didn't think that Pichu was going to do much damage, I would probably try to get some Tail Whips in and switch to a physical attacker, right? Like, that could make sense. But in the previous playthrough, he had Litten, which would really only benefit from... Well, granted, I was only using Poplio, so Tackle or Lick would have actually been more beneficial moves to use than Ember, but... Yeah, this is where I would have ended up getting Zora. Zora, for the longest time, was my initial starting one. Because it's a pretty strong Pokemon. It gets Nasty Plot. The problem, though, is it gets Nasty Plot at a very high level. And it probably wouldn't have been that useful to me. Harden's not going to protect you there, Metapod. Okay, this next one's going to be really irritating just because Ekans has Intimidate. It didn't matter too much to me on Poplio because it was a special attacker, so... But at the same time, like, I'm so much stronger. Like, let me look at something here, because with the berries... Can I look up... Let me check the friendship thing again here, because with the berries, I was at exactly 220, what I needed to evolve. Leveling up gives you, at that point, +3 on each level. At level, so it would have been 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that is 8 levels. Plus 3 on every level up. Is 3 times 8, which is 24. So I am currently standing at 244 friendships. I only have 11 friendship left to go before I'm maxed out. And that's not even counting the walking that I could have, any walking friendship I could have gotten. But guaranteed by level, just thinking level 3, or no, I'd only need 11 more, which is 12, which is, so by level 14, I'll have maxed out friendship. Sorry, I saw some notifications, just inspecting them. Alright. Oh, I can run workup too. Oh, I'm gonna run that one right now. I can actually run that. I was also considering at one point running Beware just to get... The problem was, and I said this before, I didn't want to run dual, like normal with another type, because I wouldn't end up using normal that much. Because there's really no reason to generally use normal types. I would have only really ended up using normal types. I really would have, like, if I was running Firo, for example, I really would have only switched Firo in for flying type coverage. I wouldn't use it for normal type coverage. Why would I? Right? So, the problem with having that neutrality across everything, you know, good against nothing, but bad against nothing kind of thing. You know, so I wanted... But I considered running Pokemon like Beware because it would have gotten them Sword Stance. I really did kind of want to run a normal type that could learn Sword Stance, but there weren't really any options. But several of them could learn Workup, which was good. At the very least, I have a small boosting move now. I might, you know, depending, like Giga Impact and Workup are both TMs, so I don't really have to worry about which one I want to run. I guess it just depends on the circumstances around what I want to do. And how the late game goes. Because let's be real here. Like, I taught Gallade Bulk Up. Used it only a few times. It wasn't actually as useful as I'd like. I had Quiver Dance and Rabombi and barely touched it at all. in all honesty, with how little I touched Quiver Dance, it actually probably would have been more beneficial to keep choice specs on Rabombi. In hindsight. One second. I need to look up where I get the silk scarf again. Because that's going to be... So outside the apparel shop, which is good, because I need to go to the apparel shop anyways. Yeah, let's talk about the most useless feature in the game. You. Thank you. Go braided cornrows. I'm gonna go black. The closest I can get to his hairstyle, I think. So that's just what we're gonna run. Now, I haven't activated the cheats yet because I don't actually know what version of the game I'm running. So what is this? Select up. Select up. Select up. Okay, we're gonna go find out if this worked. Yep, it worked. Okay. I didn't know what version of the game I had. It turns out I have the same version of the game that I had for Ultramoon. Alright, so I want to emphasize the green. But I don't know if I want to go plain tea here. Like, let me see his outfit again here. Okay, so he kind of has like a rainbow shirt on with like a teal hoodie over top. Oh wait, what color are the eyes? Are the eyes actually... They're not green. They're brown. Never mind. Okay, well, we'll fix that after the fact. Is there a rainbow hoodie or rainbow top? Tropical, flower print, necktie, Shadot, gerund, Lepity. I don't know what his bottom, he could also only have like a waist up type model too, so. Like, it's like a white shirt with a rainbow on it is what his normal shirt is here, looking at his design. Could have sworn there was a shirt that had like a rainbow on it or something. You know what? I'm gonna run the trial guide shirt because I honestly think it's the closest. Like, I know it's more of an aqua than a teal. Or maybe aqua's not the right color. What's it? But it'll do. It kind of fits as close as I can get to both the shirt and the hoodie at the same time. Pants here. I don't know what kind of pants he wears. He might not have like a lower half model. But let's see if we can try and find something like super green. We got pastel green. We got that green. His icon shows more of a brighter green, so we might go something like this. What kind of shorts do we have here, though? Do we go cargo? Do we go camo? Or no, camo won't have the green I want. It's capri here. We want bright green, right? I think we'll just go shorts here. Socks, I don't know. I don't really think socks really matter here. I think we'll just go like standard, maybe like white socks, I think. Just go standard like crew white socks. Is there even a white here? There isn't even white sock. What do you mean there's no white socks? There's even a black sock either. All right, shoes. I don't really know what shoes. Again, I don't think he has shoes on his model here. I might run those because that kind of matches his sweater better. Actually, you know what? No, I'll run that on his backpack. Loafers. Penny loafers. I think sporty sneakers is all we really need here. thinking we'll run dark green. I'm not here for faction. I'm just gonna say that right now. So we want, was it dark navy blue, I think, for a backpack? That'll do. Hat, he doesn't wear a hat. Oh, and you also actually, I guess this hair prevents you from wearing a hat too. He also doesn't have glasses, so we'll skip that. So we will change clothes. We will change his eye color because apparently it's actually brown. I don't know. Maybe it was just the angle I was looking at. It looked green, but, and I wouldn't put it past him. Like he advertised, like he was advertised as like a weed tuber, right? So I think he's on hiatus right now because his bio says touching grass, be back later. Hope he's not touching too much grass. He is a weed tuber after all. Sometimes though, it's like I've never collabed with them. I've talked with them very briefly, but you know, like I've always kind of been I've always liked to follow the people that, like, when I had a model made by Min, there were several others that did too. My first collab was with eBay. You can find it on my channel way back. We played Monster Prom, and she was also at the time was using a model made by Min. Mr. Psych came out just before me. Molotov came out just after me. There's a lot of people that I saw a post here and all right, we're back here. All right, so this is as close as I feel like I'm getting to Mr. Sykes' look. It's not good, but it'll do. To me, it's like, I don't care about collecting the stickers. But, like, I look at them. And I'm just like... It's sort of like when I get a notification on Discord or something. I look at them and I'm just like, I need to get them. I need to get them. I can't just leave them there. Okay. Yeah, like the whole idea behind Lopunny here. It's a Pokemon faster than anything on the island with just enough power to mean something with that. Like 70, 71 base power, whatever, is not really that strong in the long run of things, but... Which is why Lopunny's gonna run more hard-hitting moves than anything. But, I could have gotten out of this completely unscathed if I used Workup turn 1, because I was pretty sure he was going to use Leer anyways. Oh, fuck. My fork in it to flip. Okay. What did I hit? Because I just saw the volume thing. Alright. So there is a TM here. Let's go get it. I can use that, but I'm not going to because Lopunny has terrible special attack. To me, it's actually rather upsetting I can't run Mega Lopunny because I actually would like to just to make it stronger. Like, no joke, like, I'm not saying Lopunny's going to be the worst Pokemon in the team, but I am going to say that Lopunny's not going to be the greatest. Lopunny's the entire reason Lopunny is in this team is solely because of it's because of its usefulness in sweeping the first island. That's it. Later in the game, Lopunny, I don't expect to hit off as much as the other Pokemon are going to, because they're going to have a lot going for them in terms of what they're going to be able to dish. I'm trying not to kill too much, because I don't want Lopunny to get, like, with Lopunny being the only one in the team, there's, like, it's going to be really easy for Lopunny to get, like, over-leveled and stuff. Let's heal up. And I remember I even had to use X items with Popplio just to get past that trial. I didn't even have to here because, like, I already knew what I was doing, and I had the Pokemon I wanted. With Popplio, I was literally trying to rush through as much of the game as I could. It's the horns, right? Let's go, Katie! That's why another reason why I'm considering actually keeping Workup is to just keep Lopunny buffed up enough. Already had a cute charm trigger. I'm hoping that cute charm actually makes some game-breaking moments. Like, I can see potential competitive usage behind Klutz, right? Like, especially with Pokemon like Lopunny that can use Switcheroo. Oh, my first Foresight encounter here. Next to be you. Yeah, I was really proud of my team last time, and I'm looking to hopefully be very proud of my team this time. One thing I've really come to enjoy with some of these challenges is how proud I am of the Pokemon in them. Like, I know they're like digital things, but like, I've played through games where I come out with like, man, half this team was fucking garbage. Like, that's one of the reasons why I don't use starters anymore. Is because I've just had enough of using a starter and it just not being good. Like, that was this game. Like, I used Litten, and I just didn't find Incineroar good. Like, in a casual sense. I used Finnegan, and, for the last game, and I just didn't find Finnegan that good. No, that is a fairy type move. I cannot use it. This can fly do again. I know it's a normal type move. The user tells the target a secret that lowers the and the target loses its ability to concentrate. This lowers the target's special attacks. Yeah, not worth it. Anyways, let's heal up. This is why I bought extra paralysis heals. Because I knew static would be a thing. Okay, what do I got here? Both of these are normal type. Uproar, Helping Hand, Covet. I can teach it over Pound. It's a better move. At least until I get Quick Attack for priority, but... Last Resort. I'm pretty sure you can learn Last Resort, too. Yep. There's an idea for the future. Anyways, I'm just gonna cap out on you. You. Oh, and then the ethers as well. I forget what Gumshoe does first turn, but I know for a fact I want to use Work Up first turn just to counter the defense increase it gets. Goodbye. Pretty sure at this point I'm max friendship with Lopunny, so... Oh, baby! Alright, let's see. Is that a boost? Yep. Boost is actually not bad. I used boost a couple times in the last stream. Alright, I want to try to use Pokeballs I didn't use last time. So I know Luxury Ball was one of them. Like, I have to use Pokeball. I don't really have a choice on that, because that's all you have when you catch your first... when you get your first catch. I used Heal Ball last time. I don't think I used Nest Ball, but... because my second catch is going to be a Water type anyways, I'm just going to... I'll use Dive Ball. Like, I can't catch it until after the Water Trial, and Lana gives you 10 of them, so... But my second Pokemon, ironically, after catching the one that evolves through friendship, I will catch my Rock type with the Luxury Ball. Oh, I also don't have a choice on the fourth one. I'm just gonna say right now, my fourth Pokemon's a trade. I don't know if I mentioned that before or not, but yes, my fourth Pokemon is a trade. That is why I'm using PK Hex, because I want to nickname it myself, but traded Pokemon come with their own nicknames, and I can't do anything about that, but I will use PK Hex to change that, just so I can nickname them after people I know. Let me just hit this berry tree, and then we'll go into the trial. I know it would have made the game much bigger and longer, but I would have really much preferred there to be a trial for each type. They could have done what they did with Dragon and just kind of make them mandatory along the way. Now's the time to get everything, because there's no wild encounters, right? So... That was a crit too. If I get lucky enough to crit on Gumshoe, I win. Because like I said, I'm going to try and use... I'm going to try and try and get a workup first turn. To counter the defense. But if I get a crit on top of that, then the defense is ignored. First turn, it usually doesn't do too much, right? Scary face, yes, lowering your speed. But I can still get an attack off. Hey, Toot! Hello, welcome. Right, if I can still get this off... Ooh, I'm still faster. Yes! And I got the crit! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! I was just... I can't believe that. I can't believe I actually got the crit on that. Down. I had fun. Yeah, so like the workup was specifically so that I could just counteract the defense increase that Gumshoes would have. The crit though, so like, you know, if no one understands the mechanics of crits, they ignore any attack drops you have or defense drops the enemy has. Or defense increases the enemy has. So getting a crit straight up means that I I had +1 attack, and it may as well have had no defense increase. Its defense increase was nullified. And on top of that, crits do more damage than normal, right? They're like, what, it's 1.5 or something higher, I believe. So, like, yeah, that crit basically guaranteed a win. Like, I don't know if I would have KO'd otherwise, at least in one turn. But, yeah, the crit guaranteed a KO. That was insanely lucky. I'm still up in the air on whether I want to actually run the Z Crystal or not. I'm planning to run it on Hala anyways, because I fear her Brawler. I fear it. Like, no joke. No, the fact that it knows both power-up punch and, now, he has a very dumb AI. Like, and I don't mean that as an insult. I just mean, like, I can understand you wanting to pop off your move as quickly as possible. But if your move is power-up punch, you should at least try to use it once just to get an attack boost before you try to use your Z move off of it, but... When did I learn quick attack? Let's see, I have Lopping's page over here, so... Quick attack is level 16, and it's my next move. I also get Baton Pass. There's Dizzy Punch at 36. And then Entrainment is the last normal type move I learned leveling up. Bounce, Healing Wish, and Jump. High Jump Kick mean nothing. I also get Jump Kick and Agility, which mean nothing. Baton Pass doesn't mean much anyways because of the boosting moves I get. Like, the only one I can get is Work Up, which isn't really that worth passing, not gonna lie. What the hell's going on here? I don't know why the stream started loading there for a second, but... Or dealing with some notifications, you know me. Frames need to stop dropping. That would be great. I am downloading something, but that really shouldn't affect my upload. I've downloaded worse things, and my upload has been fine. So, like, I've streamed while having like gigabytes of stuff downloading in the background with no issues. So, one thing downloading shouldn't really cause any problems. I want to prove my superiority here. There's quick attack. Yeah, thankfully, like, I know you can catch a steel type early in the game with Magnemite, but I'm thankful that, like, outside of, like, I've only encountered one mandatory ghost Pokemon fight so far with that Drifblim. Sharp Beak, which is useless for me. There's a Soothe Bell. Why? The download is done now. I wish there was a way to, like... Because, like, Chrome has it so it'll deload web pages to an inactive tab. I wish I had the ability to right-click a tab and deactivate it. I want to fight the dancer up at the top there. Poison Barb. That is actually needed. Remember, I want all of those items. I don't remember where to get all of them, but I'll look that up quickly. Actually, we'll not look it up on here. We'll look it up on my laptop. Silk Scarf. Come on. Charcoal. Never Melt Ice. Mystic Water. Hard Stone. I believe it's, yeah, that's just the 4 I need. So charcoal is found in the volcano, or Hena Hena City, which is upon arriving to the second island. I have to show a dude a Magmar, which I can't catch nor use because it's not a Pokemon I'm using in this team. Like, I guess I could catch one in Rare Candy Magby to evolve, but it wouldn't evolve until level 30 anyways. Just seems like a lot of work to do. Completely unnecessary, too. What about Fire Plate? Flame Plate. Where do you get Flame Plate? Route 1 Trainer School. So I can get it after defeating Nanu, which that is at least reasonable. All plates apparently appear in the Pokemon world after defeating Nanu. Never Melt Ice is found in Seaward Cave, which I'm pretty sure... I don't need Surf for it, so... I'll actually have to come back here anyways once I get Lapras anyways, because of Frost Breath. I need that TM for my Ice type. I know Mystic Water is an easy acquire. You get it at the ranch. Hardstone should be a very easy acquire too. 10 Carat Hill, which I actually need to go to get my rock type, which already tells you that it disqualifies Bonsly. So yes, I actually get most of them by the time I get the catch. My fire type won't have it by the time I get it, but like, I could do the Magby thing just to get the charcoal. Basically, I'd have to catch a Magby, and then just rare candy it. I guess I don't see why I can't do that. Like, it's not like I plan to use the Pokemon. I'm using it as a means to an end. Didn't I do something like that in the last game? I already have to do that anyways, because a Pokemon I'm using is a trait. Which means I have to catch a Pokemon I'm not planning to use as a means to an end. So I think that's perfectly fine. I just catch Magby, rare candy it to 30, show some guy to get the charcoal, and then box it for the rest of eternity. I'm already over-leveled, by the way, if you were wondering at all. Because, Paula's... Alright. I used Foresight because I was wondering if it would actually have an impact on the catch. Or on the... Because I know it bypasses enemy evasion. I wasn't sure if it would bypass my own accuracy. Yeah, I know Hala's ace for Brawler is only level 16, so I don't want to do any more battles than I have to, so I'm not, like, becoming super over-leveled here. I'm already level 17, so... I don't think anyone in this team needs to know, like, move reminder moves. When I was planning to run Bayhem, I was going to need that, but... because of Psychic Field, but... yeah, there's the Never Melt Ice. Alright, Nebby, let's get out of here. Goodbye. Goodbye. And goodbye. Okay, you're the last trainer before I can fight the other guy. Thank you for not having Intimidate, by the way. That was another crit. Yay, TM I can't use. Let's go. Okay, before I just don't want to forget to equip it before Hala. I'm probably fine for the most part, but you know, you never know. Sadly, in a lot of cases, like, I might not be able to get to use the Z moves when they have an advantage. Like, Rock, I could probably use on what's-his-face. But I'd want to start with Stealth Rocks anyways. So I don't know how well that would work. Guzma, I mean. Flying's not till the Elite Four. Rock is before, right? So, I could use Poison on Fairy, but it, you know, the total Pokemon is also Bug, so it's gonna resist, it's gonna be neutral. I'd be better off using Fire, which wouldn't work anyways, because, you know, it has a berry to resist fire weakness. I'd be better off using Rock, if anything. Ice, I can't use Ice, because you don't get the Z Crystal. That's the last Z Crystal you'd get canonically. If you get all the Z Crystals as you come across them, you don't get that one until, till the right before the Elite Four, so it wouldn't even be useful against, like, the Dragon one or anything. Or even the ground. Like, ground fight is literally just before you get Ice. I get Fire, but I don't catch my Fire type until the 3rd island. So that wouldn't really find much use either. Yeah, I really don't get to use a whole lot of Z moves at the best available times, do I? My only real concern... He has Makuhita, right? If he has Mankey, I'm not concerned. If he has Makuhita, I'm concerned. Okay, I have a right to be far more concerned than I initially was. I'm gonna kind of beat you to it here. Oh no! I heavily... What? Okay, well, I may not allow X items, but I got a Rotom boost with my name on it. With the boost, this should now KO. No! Come on! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Alright, I got one more Rotom boost, so I can't, like... Oh, fuck this. Ah! Just let me through the grass! There. I still have to use the boost, but... I'm hoping Machop... So my hope... This time around... I'm actually going to save at the Pokemon... There, no. This is too far away. My hope this time is that he uses Karate Chop and doesn't crit. Revenge is stronger, but crit will go through the defense and do more damage. But... with the proteins, I also did that too to make Lopunny at least a bit more viable late game, but... Oh, I get a free turn. Sweet. Goodbye. And that level up probably also helped make the difference too. Yeah, so both games had a challenge they lost to twice. But it's good to know I actually needed the Z Crystal for that. Return would have not KO'd if max power, if 102 attack return or if breakneck blitz did not last, or did not, off of a 102 powered return, did not KO, return under Silk Scarf would not have KO'd. Like, let's look it up. Sorry. Break. $160 base power. And it seems to be fixed, too. So that's actually kind of disappointing because, like, some of these moves, it's like, what would it have been off a quick attack? 100? Extreme Speed has the same. So I guess it would have been gauged off of the max power. I'll get this silk scarf back on. Alright, let's, useless to me. This one's also useless to beat. See, why use an escape rope when it's useless most of the time? Like, they give you an escape rope in the Seaward Cave, but if you leave through the bottom entrance, or the bottom exit, and then re-enter to go back up, the escape rope doesn't work because it takes you to the bottom exit. Yeah, so my strategy of using Lopunny was probably, like, didn't work as cleanly as I was hoping it would. I drastically overestimated how much damage Lopunny was going to do. But I don't think it could have gone better, if that makes sense. Like, I'm almost, like, Bonsly is in here, by the way. This is why I couldn't get Bonsly before. There's also Rockruff in there, but I'm going to Tin Carrot Hill, which also technically has Rockruff. But also has the other Pokemon I want to get. This guy right here! Hello, Roggenrola! Excellent, that's the ability I want. Really, is this what I'm dealing with now? Because I can't throw a Pokeball until one of them dies. Oh my god! Fine. So, this is the Pokemon I'm abusing the ability capsule on. Or you said we were using Luxury Ball. So how am I abusing it on? Well, the ability I want on Gigalith is going to be Sandstream. I actually want that because it buffs the special defense of rock types, and I have several other weather setters on this team that I don't really need to worry about Sandstorm affecting the rest of my team or not. However, the Roggenrollas that get access to Sandstream also have weak armor, as you saw there. As a defensive, slow Pokemon, lowering defense to increase speed is not really that useful. So I actually plan to keep Sturdy until I evolve it to Gigalith and then ability capsule it into Sandstream, just to make things easier on myself. Name-wise, this is going to be named after the legendary Dan. For those that don't know, Dan was a very dear friend of mine during my time playing Guild Wars 2, and has since sadly passed away. And I like to spend moments in games like this to keep him alive a little bit longer, and ensure that he's remembered quite a bit. It also works out rather well too, because Dan was very big in World v World, and I plan for Roggenrola to know, Stealth Rocks, which would actually be very similar to what Dan did. Because in World v World, you have your Zergs and stuff, but Dan was very, very much a siege person. He much preferred to defensively build up an area rather than just join the groups capturing towers and stuff. This is useless, but like I said, I want to get all the Z crystals, so I plan to get all of them anyways. Like, at least she shows up to show us the flying type Z move dance. No one shows us the ice nor the psychic Z move dances. So, like, how do we know them? Wait, what is he holding? Oh! He came with a Heartstone! Well, what do you know? Alright, so I gotta be careful about what I use here, because I can only use Rock Blast on him right now. Let me check the move tutor stuff. Like, is there anything this move tutor can teach him? No, but I can get Stealth Rocks the moment I arrive at the next island. So I plan to keep Sturdy, and then the moment he reaches 37 and evolves to Gigalith, I will teach him, so I don't even need to be here to get the Hardstone, right there. But yeah, Stealth Rocks is the only Rock-type move tutor move in the game. So, it's going to be tricky. But yes, Gigalith is a Pokemon I've always wanted to run. Ooh, Smackdown. Okay, that's another Rock-type move I can teach him. But the problem is Gigalith pretty much doesn't learn much outside of Rock moves. So... yeah, Gigalith does not learn much outside of rock moves. It can learn Flash Cannon, but it has god-awful special attack. Why would I want that? Right? I got that. I just want to get out of here before I switch Roggenrola out. Like, I'm sure Sturdy might come in handy over weak armor anyway, but I'm just gonna say right now, I don't see losing defense. If Roggenrola had a faster speed stat, I'd actually consider it. You know, taking one hit to lower my defense just to ensure I attack up first for the rest of the game, sure, but it's not a fast Pokemon. It's not even average. If it was average, I'd consider it more. It is not average. It is actually very slow. And as such, weak armor scares me more than anything. Forcing me into these features I don't give a shit about doesn't give me joy. While I'm here, speaking of features I don't give a shit about that are forced upon you. There we go. Alright, let's get through here. I think I have to get the landing bonus. Okay, here we go. Okay, I can't react. Almost tried to get another jump up there. I got a lot because I got the Magikarp splash.
What other move tutor moves are you? After you is the only normal type move I can get here.
Like, 4's not bad. Especially if it's going to be that short, but... You don't sell anything different, right? But I want to get more rare candies just in case. Oh, I didn't look at... What's Roggenrolla's nature? Careful, which I believe is special defense up and special attack down. Yes, okay. Well, that's actually good, because I don't give a shit about special attack, and special defense is his lowest defensive stat. So that actually benefits more once he evolves and gets Sandstream. Come on. Okay, I'm actually going to make another Pokemon switch. I'm going to switch these two just briefly because I already know what's coming. A lot of stuff I can probably sell here. I don't know if I want to do that. I only need to buy the, like... I still haven't decided whether I want my ice type to know, hail or not. Like, I also have the option of running Vanillix. Vanillix was not in my list. Mostly because I don't think it can learn Aurora Veil. Which is actually disappointing. And Hail, actually, yeah, I didn't actually need to buy that now I think about it. Because I'm just thinking, it's like, what benefit do I have to having it? Right? Like, Hail provides no actual benefit in this game. Like, when Snow provides an actual defensive benefit, like, there's no other benefit outside of it hurting non-ice types. Like, my ice type can have a Hail-related ability, but it's not really that worth it. So this is why I switched, because I don't trust this fight. At least I don't trust Roggenrola to win this fight without dying. I also forget what his type is, so it is... just in case. Just get that extra heart scale in case I need it for something in the future. Hey, Lily. So I gotta be a bit careful training Roggenrola right now because the next route, you know what, I'm just gonna rare candy it to 20. Because I don't want to risk Lopunny getting too out of bounds here. Let's go, Dan! I will consider using Stealth Rocks in a strategic sense when the opportunities provide for it, but I'm not just gonna throw rocks out for no reason, like, especially since rocks are heavily, heavily type-based. I meant to heal first. Okay, well, Munchlax should really provide much more in here. I'll use Stealth Rocks here. I don't know what he's sending out next, but you know, why the hell not, right? Really? I've only hit twice the few times I've attacked. And I got paralyzed 3 turns in a row. See, the general rule on rocks, why have I only ever been hit twice? But rocks is very useful for one thing. Sturdy. Rocks can horribly violate any Pokemon that uses sturdy. The thing that really annoys me here is that these sightseers exclusively seem to only have Pokemon that are of have a lowland variance. Are you telling me there's no sightseer that came here with a Zangoose? You know, like a Pokemon that it wouldn't that isn't native to Alolan, Alola. Is there an item here too? Yeah, magnet. Really? I'm 7 levels higher than it! This is dumb. This is dumb. This is dumb! It's hit the 50% on defense drop twice. This is dumb! You would have KO'd me one turn earlier if you were actually smart, you idiot. And... okay. Oh no. You're terrible. You're an idiot and you should be ashamed. Noibat's not gonna like the stealth rocks. Yeah, having rocks being able to break sturdy can be huge. Because it basically means I can finally be guaranteed that one hit KO. Not worth buying right now, especially since I can't do anything since I'm gonna use Dive Ball in the next one, and then the other one is gonna be just from a trade, so. Really? Holy fuck. Roggenrola is like... Pretty sure my goal, my move list goal is Rock Slide, Rock Blast, Rock Polish, and Stealth Rock. Oh, if I got one more crit. Just so I can get more out of Rock Blast. Oh no. Okay. I lucked out on that so hard. That could have gone very poorly for me. Okay, so I have to beat the trial first before I get the Mystic Water, and it's given to me through plot, so. Okay, this is a switch. Rock is resisted on ground. Right now, my only counter is steel. This couldn't get away bullshit is really pissing me off. No! Pick up hidden power even though I'm not going to use it. Yeah, I don't count hidden power because it can be any type even though it's classified as normal. As such, if I'm going to follow that logic, it would only count as the type of move that it is, not... Like, let's see, what's Dan's? Brass, so I couldn't teach it to him. Lopunny, there is no such thing as a normal type hidden power, so Lopunny wouldn't get it anyway. I would have KO'd if you didn't lower my stats. Are you kidding me? What is going on with Dan? This is a hard stone wall here. Good job, Dan! Really quick. That boy gives me the Mystic Water. Just fine, because I'll have the Mystic Water. I'll have my water type just in time to get that. Really? right. First battle. Let's see Dan and Katie. Let's see how they do together. Dan is not a fan of this fight, by the way. Oh, let's go, Dan! Alright, I'm gonna set up rocks for this fight. He has 3 Pokemon, Zora, Zubat, and Titano. That's actually really good, because it means Zubat's getting stealth rocks. Youch! Let's go, Dan! You know me and my notifications. Man, did I not get, like, the experience share or something? Like... I don't know, like, I just feel like I'm not getting experience evenly here. Gotta beat everyone on the route, but in contrast, he very much likes this one. I'm gonna go Volibee and then have you do Rufflet, because Volibee is tankier. There's 2. There we go. Yeah, so Arachnoquid, Totem Arachnoquid sends out both Dewpider and Masquerain. It has no defensive moves, only offensive moves. So, I don't think I'm even gonna bother, does this resist? Electric type attacks. Okay. I don't even think I'm going to bother using Stealth Rocks, like... I'd much prefer to just try and get, like... Because if I get one-shotted, you know, because it wants to use Bubble, a Sturdy will keep me alive, and I'd much rather get a rock blast on it than try and set up rocks to maybe get a little damage in on Dewpider and Masquerain. Because, like, to be perfectly honest, Rock Blast is the highest potential I have for damage on that thing. Lopunny can come and finish it off, but... I can't run from a bloody Metapod? From a Metapod! Excuse me? It's a Metapod! This should be the last guy, and then, Harris isn't gonna like that. Your Spitter Deck's not gonna like it anymore, my dude. Of course. Both of my Pokemon are weak to this guy, but I have to switch to Lopunny because Dan resists it. Or he resists Dan. Hey Nick, how you doing? Got all healed up. And we'll go into the trial. So I'm going to lead the trial with KT. Dan will be backup until the boss, because obviously I don't trust anything. Yay, that sounds like fun. So does that mean you have it now, Nick, or are you afraid you might get it? Oh, no. Well, here's hoping you don't. Poliwag. Oh no. Dan hit 24, one more level, and Dan evolves. If Dan can evolve before the boss, that would be perfect. Boldor would get so much more power behind Rock Blast. Like, Roggenrolla's base attack is 75, which is actually much higher than I thought it was. Boldor's is 105. That's actually, like, hugely significant. You already got yours, Nick. Flygon. These are all different Pokemon. They're all different names and everything. Like, I don't want to just pop a rare candy on him. I feel like that's just a bit, going a bit too far on this. Oh, there's no wild Pokemon during the trial, that's right. Okay, Dan can handle this. I'm just gonna play around here because it's not like he can do anything. Is that the one where you play as Team Rocket, right? Yeah, I really don't want to use the rare candy to bump them to 25. Because I feel like that's a bit disingenuous. Like, especially since Arachnoid's level is 20. I'm already 4 levels over leveled here. I'll consider doing it if I lose. So gotta make sure I heal him because I need sturdy active. Let's get some ethers in just to make sure everything is full. Oh, that one? Yeah, I saw that one. Wasn't he playing as Team Sky in that one? Because there's a Sky cult. Alright, here we go. I'm guaranteed to survive one attack. I already know this thing's gonna be faster than me regardless of anything, so. Yeah. The crit wasn't needed. I was probably gonna die there anyways. Oh, that's so good! I don't care. That was so good. If that was a... There we go. If that was a 5 hit, that would have killed. Did he make a video on that? Because I don't think... He doesn't stream, right? So, like... Where are you watching it? Oh, I see. I didn't realize, before he grew a beard? I didn't realize Insurgence was that, like, new. Right, I'm trying to catch my 3rd Pokemon now. So the Pokemon I'm trying to catch has a 25% catch chance regardless of whether it's a bubble spot or not. So the bubble spots just increase my chance of getting Feebas is all. Oh, I'm fishing in the wrong spot. I'm not gonna find him here. Totem's Den is entirely different Pokemon. This is where I want to fish. Would have been funny if that was a Feebas. Okay, I don't mind the fact that I'm kind of getting rich from this, but it's still really irritating. Nope. Nope. Oh, they're absolutely wrong. All I would say is that the Pokemon gods are the closest to standing a chance. But the question too is it comes down to, like, in Pokemon we know which Pokemon are gods, like the Alga, Palkia. In Digimon though, what do you define as a god? Because Pokemon like Millenniumon aren't technically gods, but they're still fucking broken as all hell. Like, I know the Sovereign are technically gods, but what else do we define as a god in the digital world? Because it's a very loose term. Do we define the seven... Yeah, do we define the 7 great demon lords as gods because they're technically in some ways associated with gods because they're basically Satans, right? Like, what do we define as a god, and the fact that all of them are incredibly powerful anyways? Oh yeah, the Olympian ones are gods as well, yeah. Like, we've not seen feats of what Pokemon can do. Like, sure, we know Dialga can send people back in time because we've seen it in a movie, and Arceus can cause, like, destruction. But, like we saw in the movie, like, Arceus was casting Judgment and destroying an area, but it wasn't really causing that massive destruction. In one move, Lucemon destroyed the moon. In one move, it destroyed the entire moon. And I'm pretty sure that was in his weakest stage, or at least the second weakest. If we're talking about, like, his Chaos mode, like, where is it, the Dragon form? Like, Death Battle talked about this when they did Tai and Agumon versus Red and Charizard. They talked about how, when it comes down to it, the scaling with Digimon is just incredibly, like, the scaling is absurd. I want to point out the Pokemon I'm looking for has a 25% chance to be found. I have not seen it yet, and it's a 1 in 4. There it is. Finally. It is level 10. Thank you, game. Got it. Here is my water type. Oh, I never turned on my rock type. Whoops. I knew I was gonna forget to do that. One track mind and everything. Yes. We're gonna name this guy after Drew, who stops in every now and then, likes my tweets every so often. So what do I got here on Drew? Got naive again, so speed over to special defense. I'm fine with that. Ability. Adaptability! Yes! Let's go! I don't want to accident. I can only use Aqua Jet right now, so. But I will be rare candying him to 23, I think. No. So this was a Pokemon that was on my list. This is the Pokemon that kicked Pelipper out of the dual type team, where it had Drizzle, which would have boosted its water moves, made Hurricane never miss. Pelipper was a solid pick, but Basculin with adaptability absolutely is the entire reason no other water type Pokemon was considered. Even though there were many other potentially better options. So adaptability takes stab, same type attack bonus, which is normally a 50% increase and makes it a doubled increase. So instead of being a 1.5 multiplier, it is a 2.0 multiplier. So Basculin's water moves are effectively doing double damage by default instead. Aqua Tail, yes. Get rid of Aqua. We'll keep Soak for now. I don't see where Soak will find use. Soak will only find use because the ice type I plan to run has Freeze Dry. It can also be used to strip stab off of targets too if I really want to, but... I don't have Mystic Water yet. I'll be getting it soon. I want to just switch these around because I can relearn Aqua Tail. Yeah, so... But yes, Basculin was my option from the beginning in terms of water types. Alright, sounds good. I'm just heading out of here, so... Just realized that I could have run Politoed for Drizzle as well. I don't know, I still don't know if it would have been, like, I'd have to farm it. Like, let me look this up, because it's still not too late to make my decision here. I'd have to go for Hidden Ability, though. And testing for it would be very difficult. Where do you get King's Rock as well? Get it at the trainer's school. After becoming champion. Yeah, thank you. I know I can also buy one, I think, from, I can buy it from the battle tree. So it wouldn't even be feasible anyway. I can get it from fishing at Ula Ula Island. It can be held by Wild Poliwhirl. Yeah, it's not worth it. Better to have this, because I can just teach him Rain Dance, and I get even way more water damage. Hello, good sir. Yeah. Oh, come on. Really? Really? It's a 10% chance to miss! How do I do it 3 times in a row? That was dumb. Okay, so this is not a dragon type yet. Yeah, I completely forgot even Poliwhirl was an option. Basculion's another Pokemon of ours. Here we go, Dan! Let's go! Alright, gotta wait 12 more levels before I get Gigalith. And I hit it with a good old ability capsule. I'm not going with Power Gem because it has terrible special attack. Talk, which is useful, but I should point out that it's garbage because Rest is a psychic move. Alright, Drew, you're gonna have to switch out here, my dude. Alright, I need to figure out who I want to lead. I think I'll lead with... Should I lead with... Okay, what are the Pokemon? Rockruff, Hypno, and my rival starter, which in this case is a water type. I think my best bet is to actually just lead with Basculin. It doesn't really matter who wins the fight, so... I was so tempted for that super effective fight, but... In all honesty, with adaptability, Aquatail is probably still stronger. Oh, yeah, Aquatail would be stronger without it. Even without Stab, Aquatail would be equal to Stab Bite. If it was a pure Dark type, Bite would be equivalent to Stab Bite would be equivalent to Aquatail. Because it's just 30 power. But obviously the super effectiveness would double it. Would add that times 2 as well. Okay, so here we go. This guy's gonna bankrupt the fuck out of me. No. He sells all the weather conditions. Now, thankfully, because I don't plan to run Hail, which would require the TM anyway, and I'm planning, I don't need the other weather conditions, because obviously I'm going to have Sandstream, and I have plans for Sunny Day. I only need Rain Dance. So he's gonna know Soak until I get, I have to decide what I'm doing with that last slot. It's either gonna be Soak, or it's going to be maybe Scald, just to have a special move. Like, Basculin's special attack is not that great. It's 95 attack. Its special attack is 80. Oh, okay, so it's much better than I thought. Okay, well, if that's the case, then I might just actually... Its worst stat is special defense at base 55, which... It's 92 attack, by the way. Which isn't great, especially since I have a nature lowering it. But I'm not too worried. Soak is the last water-type move it learns leveling up, by the way. It gets Water Gun, Aqua Jet, Aqua Tail, and Soak. So it learns nothing else that'll be beneficial to me. So yeah, I was thinking of Scald. It's not going to be as strong as Surf, but that chance to burn could be huge. I also debated on getting, like, Liquidation, I'm pretty sure is post-game. Yeah, it's post-game. But I might get it for later, because... So it's 5 less accuracy, or 5 less power than Aqua Tail, but 10 more accuracy at base at 100%. And it lowers the target's... 20% chance of lowering the target's defense, which can be huge. So it might be a move I'm willing to take a cut on there. But yeah, so where do I get Scald again? Ancient Pony Path. So guess what? Not for a very long time. So we're gonna keep Thoak for the time being. I don't know when or how it'll be useful. Surf is the only other move I'd consider going with, and that's also, like, that's a post-game TM. So, I pretty much have everything I'm gonna know right now. Yeah, see, Basculin doesn't really have a wide move pool, which is another reason why it's helping me out so well here. Especially with adaptability. I'm guessing I can't. So my goal, I think I should be the fastest on the field. My goal is Rockruff. I win. All right. Yes. I'm just gonna buy 10 for no reason. I don't even like I said, I was gonna if Drew came with the other ability, which I believe for Red Basculin is I think it's Rockhead. No, it's Reckless. Rockhead is the blue one. The white has Rattle. Oh, male and female Basculegions actually have different stats. It's actually kind of interesting. Their offensive stats are different. Male Basculegion has 112 base attack, 80 special, while females have 92 attack and 100 special. I can get Water Pulse. I'll consider it. Like, the thing is, both grass and electric were in my previous team. So like I said, the only way for soak to be useful is under two circumstances. Circumstance one is freeze dry. The only move I'd have in my entire repertoire that is super effective against ice, or super effective against water. It also, unlike Forest Curse, it will turn the target into a pure water type. Oh, yeah, sorry. I left this open so I could remember to make that change, but I forgot. There we go. Hold ours up. The other is, you can get rid of stab. If a Pokemon is too powerful with its stabs, or you can get rid of its weaknesses. If I go up against the steel type, I could soak it. The problem really though is if I use soak, I have to switch Drew out. And that's the big problem, is because water resists water, and so using soak would be inherently based off of having to switch, because I'd be doing less damage to the target. So, and if the target already resists me, the only way it would be better is if it was, say, like a water grass type, where I would just turn them into pure water, which would actually allow me to do more damage to them. But in that same regard, there's very few cases. If I'm the only one left, I'll just use the turn to revive instead. So it might be more beneficial for me to run and go get Water Pulse until I can get Soak. I don't really want any of these. This is not how I plan to run here. But I'll buy some stuff just in case I might want to find use for them. The rocks, for example. To have them in the inventory. Already got a scope lens, suit belt, quick claw, break. Let me go get, let me run back to the beach to go teach Water Pulse. What? Oh, it can't learn it. Never mind. Well, there goes that plan. Funny thing is, I was just looking at the page, so I should have known it can't learn it. There's no excuse for me for being that dumb, in all honesty. So I guess it's keeping Soak until I can get Scald. I have to switch out Basculin here. After this, because I need to show this fool who has the better Basculin. And it's not going to be mine. Due to my arbitrary challenge here. That's fine anyways. Basculin will have its time, or Drew will have its time to shine. Might not actually. No. Nope. I'm well aware of how tanky Alola Mola is. Lopunny can use that. So I gotta catch a Magby here. I'll grab that when I go back up. Glad I didn't pay for one of those. Not that I ever intend on using one anyways. I'll get rid of Headbutt for now, but in all honesty, I'll keep Rock Tomb over Smackdown anyway, so... Matter of fact, I don't even necessarily plan to keep it, but... Oh, 15 PP? Oh, that doesn't matter then. Let me get... I think I'll catch Magby afterwards, just so it's not in my team. Like, I don't want to risk pushing. This trial's going to be way easier because not only do I have 2 Pokemon super effective against fire. I do not want to learn Double Edge. But they also resist fire. Get the speed right, yeah. I hate you. Bullshit. I don't really mind because this will kill. I hate you. You piece of shit. Detect is the most bullshit thing it knew. If I knew it was gonna start with Detect, I would have had Boldor lead and set up rocks just to fuck with Salazzle a little bit. Probably could have killed on the second turn with a Rock Blast anyways. What am I doing? I can just heal. Alright, let's go catch a Magby. So I can rare candy it to Magmar and then get the charcoal. I hate you. I never thought Soak would actually work like this. I wonder if Netball actually works now that it's technically a water type.
I'm gonna look that up. Pokemon Soak Netball. No. Alright, so now I just need to rare candy this thing to 30. Sure, I don't care. The dead Pokemon anyways. I only need him to 30 so I get Magmar to show off and get a Charcoal. Welcome back, Nick. From Bellhop in front of Tide Song Hotel for showing him a Magmar. Is this another bloody post-game bullshit thing again? I have to have it leading my party, I guess? Oh, I have to... Okay, never mind. There we go. That'll be useful for later. Let's get the fuck rid of Magmar now. Don't even need you. Goodbye. Flame charge is useless to me. My fire type wouldn't even gain benefit from it regardless. Alright, now I need to get... there's a catch I need to make on this route. Are you serious? Are we still dealing with this? Here's the Pokemon I need to get. Now you might be thinking, Daimien, why the hell are you trying to catch a Trumbeak? That's not... That's a dual type. And you've already used both normal and flying. Because this is the trade requirement. And the trade is right here. That is not the trade. Where is the trade? The trade is on this route. I think it's further in on the route. The person I need is further in on the route. Oh, you poor soul. Like, I've always known Boldores could be a good Pokemon, like Gigalith and them. It's just its move pool has always been what's restricted me. I'll fight the other guys on the route. I just want to get Trumbeak out of my team as soon as possible. And that is why I'm running Rain Dance. Let's add another 50% modifier on top of the already existing damage. Okay. I hope that X attack worked well in its grave. Yay. Alright, where is this trade? Yeah, I've already been there. I don't need to care. Yes! Take it. Get rid of it. I don't want it.
So Arbok is my 4th Pokemon on a technicality. So the technicality is that Ekans is only catchable on the first island. But my rule is as long as it's obtainable on this island, it's allowed. And technically that counts. It is also the Pokemon I need to Pokehex, or use Pokehex on to change the name. Because it'll come with its own name, Arbo there. Also there's a Balm Mushroom I'm gonna take. I'm gonna give you the Poison Barb I picked up much earlier. So it only knows Acid, and will likely only know Acid for quite some time. My options for pure poison were terrible. Especially if I wanted good options for elsewhere. Now, this Arbok comes guaranteed with Intimidate. Comes guaranteed female, which is actually beneficial. Guaranteed with the Impish nature as well, which is special attack down, defense up, which doesn't matter to me. But looking at its Gen 7 moveset, it's also not the strongest. 95 power, and everything else is like really mid-tier. Yeah, Acid, I get Acid Spray at 32, which I do want to run, because it's a special defense drop, which can be useful under circumstance. There's Belch and Gunk Shot. Poison Jab is a late game TM. Poison Fang and Poison Tail are egg moves, so that's always fun. Gunk Shot. There's Gastro Acid if I want to try and disable enemy TMs. I'm teaching it Toxic, which, you know, Toxic and I think Venoshock come in play really soon. Toxic is Ether Paradise, so no, that's not very soon. Venoshock is in Kokoni City, which is coming up soon. It's right after the grass trial. Yeah, it's pretty much going to be a special attacker for quite some time, which is terrible because that's its reduced stat. I can't even get back Poison Sting either. Like, Poison Jab's the only physical poison move it gets outside of Gunk Shot. Gunk Shot is a move tutor move, and it's not available until Battle Tree. So I literally have to wait until Poni Island. That is where you get Poison Jab. Is Poni Island. Oh no, not Poni Island. The mountain. The Ice-type mountain. So you don't even get it until right before the league. My reservations on Arbok are changing drastically. But there's no other pure poison type options. The only other option is Trubbish, and that's on 3 Island. Which means I would have to ditch one of my 3 island Pokemon, which I'm not finding a pure ice type on this island, and I could I could run Magmar, but that would cause me to lose out on it would cause me to lose out, like, my fire type. The fire type I wanted to run was Torkoal. Because it has Drought. Which allows it to set up the sun upon battle entry. Now, the problem with Torkoal is that it doesn't... Like, there's nothing really special about Torkoal. just outside of Drought, right? So basically, the free ability to set up a fire, or like the power to increase fire moves right off the bat. Beyond that, it would just know fire offensive moves. So let me look at this, because I may actually change this around instead. I may run Magmar and get Trubbish instead. Trubbish can run Toxic Spikes, Venoshock combo. Because I can just go back and catch Magby again. So, and the Magmarizers, here's the crazy thing. So Magmarizers can be bought at the Battle Tree, given for free at Seafolk Village, or found on Wild Magby. So I could actually find, I could have a Mag Mortar at level 31. Which would actually be huge, because Mag Mortar stats are actually pretty dang good. So all Mag Mortar would end up knowing is Flamethrower, like Flamethrower, Sunny Day. In all honesty, it wouldn't know much less than what Torkoal was gonna know anyways. Like there's nothing special here in terms of fire moves that one would know over the other. Like the only difference is that I can run Fire Punch on Magmar just to have a physical one. I can get Fire Spin if I want to have a trapping move. Like I could do Flamethrower, Fire Punch, Fire Spin, and Sunny Day. No, versus Torkoal. I'd probably be missing out on Fire Spin based on the level I'd get it at. It doesn't get any... It gets Flame Charge. That's its only physical fire move. Eruption is an egg move, so it doesn't even get that. There's Inferno, but that's 50% accurate. And they can both learn Heat Wave from move tutors, so that's irrelevant. There's Flame Wheel again, but Flame Wheel isn't really anything special. Like, Fire Punch is better. Mag Mortar also has much better offensive stats than Torkoal. Yeah, Torkoal kind of sucks when you can't run Shell Smash. Drought was there, but I can just run Sunny Day anyways. I would have been questioning. Yeah, so I think I'm going to change this around here. 1 second. You're going to see me having to change all this shit live on stream. So what I'm gonna do is like I'm just looking at my Intimidate can be useful on Arbok, but Arbok itself won't be useful until so late in the game, it's not even worth running. And at least Trubbish has something I can benefit on, even if later in the game. Or Garbodor.
So Garbodor's stats aren't the greatest. 95 attack. Like, basically, it's just a slightly better Arbok. Like, let's be real here. I'm looking at its stats. Like, let's compare the two. So they both have base 95 attack. Garbodor has 20 higher HP. 82 versus 69 defense. 60 versus 65 special, so slightly lower special. 82 versus 79 special defense, and 75 versus 80 speed. So it's slightly slower and slightly weaker on special attack, but it's better on everything else. On top of that, it gets moves like Clear Smog, which will remove all stat changes, which can be really useful for some fights. Toxic is there. It gets Toxic Spikes, which I can get later on. Venoshock, which would pair very well with Toxic Spikes. I talked about this strategy before. Sadly, Gunk Shot is the only physical poison move it even learns. It doesn't learn Poison Jab for some reason. That's not good for having an abysmal special attack stat. One second. Before I figure anything out here, let me just make sure I'm doing what I know I want done. There's no other pure poison type options. Like, the other options would be Muck and Wheezing, but I can't get Muck. Yeah, Cantonian form is only from Pokemon Bank. And Weezing's only Pokemon Bank. There's Swalot and Seviper, which I'm pretty sure are also only Pokemon Bank. Stats-wise, it just makes sense to make this change regardless. Because Garbodor is just a better Arbok outside of Intimidate. And Magmortar is just a better Torkoal. Like, even if Garbodor has terrible special attack, like, I can try and go for a nature that boosts special attack. Having to run Gunk Shot as your best move though is kind of risky. Not to say like I'd be getting Poison Jab any sooner, but still, I really should have considered this whole poison thing much more clearly when I was picking. There's so many other poison... Like, I don't regret my previous team, but there are a lot of other poison types I could have run on that dual team to make this easier for me here. What level do you catch Trubbish at? I know you get it on the 3rd island. $25 to $28. So I'd miss out on both Toxic Spikes and Acid Spray. Acid Spray being the move that reduces enemy special defense by 2 stages, which would actually be really big. So here's the thing. Or I make a decision. Like, either way, Poison's really not going to be a good Pokemon for me. I think that's quite clear. My pure fire options are literally Magmar or Torkoal. There's no other options. Even using Island Scan, there are no options. The only pure starter is Cyndaquil, and that's in just standard Sun and Moon anyway. Like, Magmortar will be much stronger than Torkoal. And at the peak of it, Garbodor will be better than, because I can set up, like, Toxic Spikes and run Venoshock, and then Venoshock's gonna do absurd damage. But I'd have to try and push towards a special attack build. Which, again, I can do. There's no issue with that. Like, when we compare it to Arbok, Arbok's really just going to be useless for a long time. Like, at least I'll get Sludge, which is better than Acid by leaps and bounds. And in a couple levels, I get Sludge Bomb. And then Clear Smog. I get Acid Spray at 32. In 10 levels, I get Acid Spray. Which, you know, could be helpful by lowering special attack. But all I'd have is Acid Spray and Acid. Right? Like, a 240 base power moves. I get Belch, but I'd have to eat a berry. And that's at 48. Right? Gunk Shot's not till 63 or post-game. Poison Jab is right before the Elite Four. Sludge Bomb, Sludge Wave, and Venoshock's coming up, I guess. Toxic's not until, like, right before, like, the 4th island. Shady House. Oh, yeah. Sludge Bomb is in the Shady House. Sludge Wave is Seafolk Village. So they're all, like, kind of late. I think it's just better if I were to run Garbodor. Alright, so give me a moment here. Game crashed. I'm not happy with that, because I don't know when I last saved. What did downloading PNGs have to do with causing my game to crash? Yay, right before I caught Basculin. This is fun. I get to do so much of the game all over again. I'm excited. Aren't you all excited? Isn't that fun? I'm sure having fun now! It's crashing again. Good to know that downloading PNGs is really actually what actually causes it to crash. That's actually insane. Okay, let me change some things around in OBS while I'm at it anyway. It's so fucking dumb. Gonna delete you. Gonna delete you. Fire. Okay, 1 second. I actually have to switch to this window because it's being really dumb. You're going to see a black screen. I apologize. Can you not? Oh my god. Stop it. Just stop it. I apologize for this. I'm actually really mad that I did not think downloading images was going to crash my game. To the point that I have to redo the fire trial. Now, thankfully, I hadn't done the grass trial yet. I just pretty much have to recatch Basculin, and do, like, there's not much I lost out on, but it's kind of my own fault for not saving. But anyways, let me just add in the images here. You're seeing all this live. Desktop. Pokemon stab only, sun. Okay. There. Right. Image. Add image. Bodor. I'm gonna leave Basculin up because, like, I already caught Basculin. I just have to catch another one because I'm so mad. I'm actually mad about that. So much of the game I actually have to redo. Now, thankfully, the charcoal thing can kind of wait. Like, I guess I can wait till I actually get a Magmar this time around, which shouldn't actually take that long. Rather than speedrunning a Magme 2 Magmar. Game fucking crashed because I fucking downloaded images. I cannot believe it. One more. I had a really good Basculin, too. I had a really good one. Watch, I'm going to get one, and it's going to have Modest. Or something like that. Okay. I'll leave it like that for now. Back to the actual thing here. There's bubbles there. You can't tell me nothing's there. First try. Level 18 this time. So I'm gonna change. I am actually gonna PK hacks this one. Just to get some things back. I want its nature back, and I want its gender back, because I want it to still be male. And I'll change its ability, too. See, this is actually the literal reverse nature than what I had. So let me... It's kind of my own fault for not saving. Oh, fucking Christ. It's kind of my own fault for not saving. Like, I really should have saved at some point in time, but... I'm not changing anything else. This is all it's getting. All right. I'm gonna actually catch another one. I made the mistake of seeing its IVs and I re-rolled them, which is not very true to the challenge of getting what I get. I'll release the one I have. It had 2 attack IVs, which I didn't want. So this one's actually male. Special attack down, special defense up, I don't want. It also has reckless. That's it. Like, those are terrible IVs. Like, it's hard for me to not look at the IVs and see 13 HP, 2 attack, 9 defense, 9 special, 13 speed, and 16... Or 13 special defense and 16 speed. By the way, I guess it didn't save when I modified it. Because I'm looking at the other one, and its IVs are still what they were. And it's 9 HP, 2 attack, 25 defense, 26 special attack, 2 special defense, 2 speed, or 6 speed. Yeah, just like all terrible. Especially in the stats that I want to mean something. I don't care. I rerolled again. 23 HP, 25 attack, 10 defense, 20 special, 0 special defense, 2 special, or 2 speed, or 12 speed. I'm running that. I'm mad that the game reset on me. Like, I know I should have saved, but I'm mad the game crashed on me all because I downloaded fucking PNG files. Right? Like, yes, I should have saved, but yes, I also should have... The game, like, downloading a PNG should not crash a program. I also now have to re-get a lot of money to buy the, I'm just gonna get, like, proteins and sell them. You know, you could stop hitting only twice. That might... Oh my god, 3 times in a row. Hate you. Like, I could have lost way more progress. I honestly forgot I saved here. Part of me thought I last saved before Hala, which would have been a lot more work to have to redo. Fuck off. What a fucking insult to injury. Are you serious? I miss mine, it copycats it, and hits 5 times with 2 crits. Are you fucking with me? Someone's laughing at my misery right now. And it's pissing me off.
I didn't want to do this fight just yet, but okay.
What I'll do is I'll sell 8 rare candies, so I don't have to go back to the beach. Because 8 rare candies is what I didn't have to use to level up Basculin. And 8 times 5 is 40 anyways, which would get me more than enough needed to buy Rain Dance. I need to go back anyways, because I need to buy Sunny Day now, since I changed up my team. I'll just sell a few more rare candies. I'm like so like 90% sure that I'm going to miss the Aqua Tail. Getting rid of... I'm getting Rock Tomb soon anyways, so I need to lead with Drew because... No. Alright, see you, Nick. I win. No, honestly, your best bet to win that is to probably go after your rival if you have a super effective move. Never go after Titanol, because even a strong fighting, like, you'd have to have, like, a Machamp or something with a strong move to be able to one-shot that thing. Like, Sylvan, like, no, Titanol this early in the game is very bulky. Just in case. That's relevant now since I want to run Fire Spin, so... Need KT to lead one more time. Down here again. There he is. Oh. Because in the process of, you know, misfishing, like fishing wrong spots and getting, like, I got a bunch of pearls and stuff, which is how I was able to afford Rain Dance. Because I had just over 50,000 when I bought Rain Dance. I did not want to do that. I'm just spamming A, trying to get through shit. it comes to Garbodor, I'm gonna run Stench. I know it's going to decrease encounters when leading, which will make it harder to train them, which, in all honesty, I don't really care about. But it's a 10% chance to flinch on every hit, so, you know, why not? There's only one ability for Magbeat that you even have. Alright. Rezi. Someone I've known for quite a while. I haven't really talked too much lately, but, you know, I've always, like, if you go back, it was on someone else's channel. Jillian's was her name. A VTuber. Well, for her birthday, it was me, her, Rezi, and Ergo Corvus, who's actually Rezi's IRL husband. We all did a small little D&D campaign. I'm sure pretty sure it's still on her channel, but Jillian has streamed pretty much like since then. So, I don't particularly know exactly why she stopped. Like she just kind of went quiet, really. Anyways, let's see. This may be here. I got Modest, which isn't bad, but it's gonna nerf Fire Punch. Let me try and find another one. What gender is this Magby, by the way? Male. Okay, I would like to try and stay canonical here and go female on this one. Wow! Okay, that's a 1%. I like that I ran into that before a second Magby. Magby is a 15% chance. Saladit is 30, Fletchling is 30, Cubone is 24, and Kangaskhan is 1. That's another male. I will try to catch it. Are you serious? Twice in a row? Twice in a row! Another male. Stop! Stop! Oh my god! Oh my god! What is the burn chances here? I've been burned 4 times! 4 times! At literally every... Oh my god! At every single opportunity to be burned, I've been burned. On a flame body on quick attack, then flame body on quick attack, then flame body on return, then ember and ember. Every single chance I've had to be burned, I have been burned. This is actually infuriating. It is insanely infuriating. Like, what are the odds of that? Because it can't be high. Oh, wow. It's, you know, that's a much better catch. And it would allow me to get the charcoal way earlier, but it's still male. What is the gender ratio on Magby here? 75-25 on female. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'd much rather have the Magmar, so... Of course he avoided the attack. I've been smokescreened like how many fucking times? 5. Oh my god, I didn't trigger Flame Body. For all I know, this one could have Vital Spirit too, so... I'll take that. I don't think it has good EVs on special, though. Or IVs. Oh, it has Flame Body. Okay, good. I was actually, like, wondering, just simply because... Like, with how often I got burned in that fight, like, that was fucking ridiculous. Alright, well... I get to skip Magby, I guess. Though I'm not done yet. Where's the Mystic Water? Where's the Mystic Water? Do I actually have to talk to the kid to get it? Pretty sure he gives it to you by default, or did I sell it by accident? Because I'm gonna be really mad if that's the case. There we go. So I'm not done yet. You know what? We're gonna PK hacks again. Reason being is to just save time farming Magbees for Magmarizers. I will not change EVs this time because this is a fair catch. What I will do though is I will change its gender. Just because I want it to be female. So I haven't even seen, I did not even see its, I didn't even see its IVs, so we're fine on that. All right. It's just to save myself from grinding Magbees until I all right, let's get him to 25, which he's gonna evolve right now. Because he evolves through trade with the Magmarizer, and the randomizer makes it a level up instantly. So I now have a level 17 Magmortar. This is literally far more powerful than I could even hope to be right now. Like, comparatively to Arbok is actually insane. No. It also gives me a heavy resist when it comes, like, obviously he's gonna resist me too, but... Oh, you know what? I just had a good idea. Let's wait until I get to the actual trial itself first, before I make the thing. If that fucking Marowak is just going to detect turn 1, then I'm going to Hydro Vortex turn 1. Before I forget, because I honestly didn't anticipate this happening as quickly as it did. I honestly thought I was catching Magby. I completely... The SOS thing I only thought of because I'm like, oh, I got Adrenaline Orbs and it popped one. I'm like, oh, let me just keep farming it for a female. But then the Magmar popped up and I'm like, fine, fuck, I'll skip this evolution. Right? Which basically saved me, like, 12 levels. The Magby I had was 18, I think, right? I would have had to get it 12 levels before it even evolved. This got me Magmortar way sooner than I was even intending. Let's lead with Grezzy for a little bit. Yeah, I changed, as you can see, I changed her gender. I wanna, I know I didn't really, I think I didn't try to do it in the last game, but it just worked out that all the people named were actually the same genders that I'm aware of the people they were named after. Except for Radical, and that's because Mandibuzz is gender locked. You have to have Mandibuzz only comes in female. Same with Bravery, only comes male. There's nothing I could do about that, but coincidentally, everyone else named was actually the correct gender of who they were named after. And this isn't going to go well. That grass trial is going to be a joke now, though. Like, that's not even funny. Like, it's actually going to be a ridiculous joke. So, for what I was going to say, by the way, was I was going to go back to Island 1, teach Covet over Workup, and I was just going to grind Magbees with Covet until I got the Magmarizer. But to just save time, I just decided to just add the Magmarizer in and save us all the hours of... I already wasted shit ton of time because the game crashed on downloading fucking PNGs. I fucking hate you. Die. I don't think there's any trainers left, so... Yeah, if he's gonna just detect turn 1, I'll Hydro Vortex turn 1. Adaptability is gonna make it a fucking monster. And I know that for sure, because I did a playthrough of this. I would do playthroughs of this, and I would trade in eggs of Pokemon, like in the, like a legitimate copy. Eggs of Pokemon that I just wanted to try out, and I used Adaptability Crawdaunt, and its Hydro Vortexes were fucking insane. Off a Crabhammer. I just hope that who's ever, like, the guy being named after the Trubbish is not going to be upset that they're being named after actual garbage. But yeah, Hydro Vortex will bypass Protect and do half damage, but with adaptability and everything, it should actually do a shit ton of damage. And it could actually end it in one turn. If not, Aqua Tail should end it next turn. Or not Aqua Tail, Aqua Jet should be able to KO following turn. Your detect block this piece of shit. Dead. Oh no, I can't use Aqua Tail. It's gonna... Oh, I can't use Aqua Tail. Oh no, what am I ever going to do? He didn't die! I was expecting to do more than half. It's actually kind of crazy then that Aqua Tail probably wasn't going to kill. Or Hydro Vortex likely wouldn't have killed even if he didn't detect. His detect cuts it in half, but he was still in green health, so he would likely would have lived with like 1 HP. Oh, let's get the Mystic Water back on. Surprised there's no way. Hi, Backpacker. Eat fire. Grezzy was still going to be named after the Arbok. That was what I was going to PK Hex, I was going to PK Hex Arbok's name to Grezzy. Grezzy is a dragon VTuber, so I thought Arbok would fit. And I'd feel significantly uncomfortable naming her after garbage. At least the other person might understand. Goodbye. That's getting fire this early is actually much better than Torkoal. Because Torkoal, I wouldn't have Torkoal for the electric trial. Which, you know, features Togedemaru. Alright, I now have an actual counter for Togedemaru. Versus having Arbok, who could do nothing to it. And technically still, like, you know... Like, I'll have Garbodor by then, too, but Garbodor won't be able to do anything either. That was the one benefit of potentially running Salazzle, was that you could do something. You can't physically attack it, but you can at least use, like, Toxic on it. I want to see how I fare on Ammonite, using a quad weak move in the sun. Okay, that did a lot of nothing. Finish it with a fire spin! However, if Magmar or Grezzy goes down in the Togedemaru fight, what I can do is sack Basculin. I don't know what the chances of it working are, because Togedemaru might be faster. But if I sack Basculin by hitting it with Soak, I can remove the Steel typing, allowing for Garbodor to get the poison off. Or at least allow Garbodor to hit it. I'd have to throw away Magmortar's weakness. Or I'd have to throw away Magmortar's weakness so Garbodor can attack. I'll keep leading with Grezzy, I guess, because Grezzy's lower leveled. chocolate milk in my fridge that I wanted to get. He tried to use fake out on second turn. He's an idiot. It's actually a good get. Hey, golfer. I'm glad I got the annoying difficulties out of the way, but I'm still a little miffed that all of them happened. Go Dan and Grezzy! Flame burst, and you're not gonna do much, are you? Let's go, Drew! Get in that aqua jet! Yeah, so these two, at least they have the ability to set their own weather, so if one of their weathers is up, the other can revoke it. I don't really care to use PP ups on moves that are at 15 PP or higher. I just don't see the need for it, but I may. Depends on the move. Like, return is sounding more and more like an investment at this point. And depending on this, you know, I think I'm gonna keep Fire Spin for now. I can also run Will-O-Wisp whenever I get that. When do I get, when is Will-O-Wisp? That's actually a good question. Completely forgot about that. PM61 is found in Kokoni City, so it's actually coming up. I'll probably actually prefer Will-O-Wisp over, Fire Spin, not gonna lie. The accuracy's slightly better. And the burn's more consistent, and the damage dropping effect can also be significant as well.
You're also demonstrating Skydrop, so I know you have a second flying type in there. Can't use that, but sure, thank you. Is there a trainer in here? Yeah, so I can get Will-O-Wisp soon. I prefer Will-O-Wisp over Fire Spin, like I said. And if I don't end up using it, what I'll do is I'll replace it with Fire Blast. And I can run either Flamethrower and Heat Wave and Fire Blast, and then I won't have access to Fire Blast until Poni Island, so I'll have plenty of time to decide whether, you know, it's worth it or not. I am running Toxic Spikes on Garbodor. I will teach him Toxic, and it will be replaced with Toxic Spikes later. I'd much prefer to just simply not waste my, waste a turn using Toxic. I'd much prefer it to just be a passive thing. I would actually go with Flare Blitz on Magmar if it wasn't an egg move. Oh, everyone's leveling fairly evenly here. Okay, I don't know what your ability is, but I'm not taking the risk here. Really? Opening up the Lush Jungle tutorial here so I can get through it with the least amount of battles. Brutal Swing is useless because it is a Dark type move. Alright, let's go heal. I should remember too to fight Malo instead of Lana during the during Mina's trial.
This is Mago berries under the tree to the west, which has only a sour smell. Crazy that there's actually a tree that looks like a Sudowoodo. Alright. Speed Rose. Okay, well, I'm using a special move, so your defense boosts aren't doing anything. I bet you anything, too. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I was gonna say, I bet you that they're programmed to not use Sunny Day when a fire type's on the field, because, like, yes, it buffs Synthesis and Solar Blade, but it also allows the fire type to be stronger. But it just immediately used Sunny Day. It should have just Sunny Day right off the bat to try and get the advantage, but in all honesty, Sunny Day wouldn't have helped, because all it would have helped is with Synthesis, but considering what Flame Burst did turn 1, Sunny Day also would have allowed me to one-shot. So Synthesis would have been irrelevant, and Solar Blade would have been resisted heavily, so... Oh, honestly, if I ran the Fire Z move, that would have killed. You have to knock me off my Tauros to tell me that. Yeah, I'm not worried too much about the rock-type trials because I have, Rue, and I'll have to use my own Boldor too against it, just as backup, because Lopunny and Magmortar aren't going to do me any favors on this one. down to the first floor. I'm gonna end the stream after I beat Olivia. Or go anywhere. I don't want any wild encounters in this place. It's one thing to get wild encounters in grass, but I hate them in caves. I hate them. I wasn't honestly expecting Aqua Drift to kill. Like, I know it's weak to it, but I was expecting its defenses, like, combined with it being a weak water move, that it wouldn't kill. I also like not running Arbok, mostly because I don't have to deal with the trainer experience now. Like, I don't have to deal with the experience, with it getting bonus experience, the potentiality of it not listening to me. And there's a lot more late game potential. Like, outside of Ghastlies, I don't really have to worry about too much, but it doesn't really matter anyways, because by then I'll have Toxic Spikes. And, Toxic Spikes, it won't work on Ghastlies anyways, they'll actually absorb the spikes. And the Arboks, but a lot of those trainers only have one Pokemon. As a matter of fact, yeah, so it wouldn't be useful anyways. But, each trainer, I'm pretty sure, outside of... I'm pretty sure almost every member of Rainbow Rocket has someone to absorb Poison Spikes. Oh, so Team Giovanni's words at the end of Rainbow Rocket are is foreshadowing Team Rocket's invasion in the real world of Pokemon Go. Okay, that's kind of cool. Alright, so looking at each team member here, Archie has Crobat and Muck. Maxie has Crobat and Weezing. Cyrus has Crobat. And he'll also have Dialga, who's immune to it. Lysander has no one. Geist has no one, but his B-Sharp will be immune. And Giovanni has Nidoking and Nidoqueen. So they pretty much either have two
one has 1, but an immunity, and the others all have 0. So there could be some uses for it. I mostly want it because of Venoshock. It allows me to get the poison I need for Venoshock without having to waste a turn to Toxic every time. I'm planning to run Toxic Spikes, Venoshock, Sludge Bomb, and Gunk Shot, I guess, maybe? Because I want something off the attack stat, and that's only going to be Gunk Shot. Or I can run Acid Spray or Clear Smog, depending on what I want. Clear Smog, though, will lose its effectiveness, to be fair. Like, it's really only good against Totem Pokemon, and once they're all gone, there's really no use for it. So, by Elite Four and post-game, there's no reason for Clear Smog. So Acid Spray would be better. I can't believe how powerful Aqua Jet is. I don't think I really have a winner here. I'd either risk going Grezzy and getting Sunny Day up, which would neuter Drew, or I do this and I have to deal with Sturdy. Accuracy. You see, I'm already I'm already seeing KT lose effectiveness. Right now, KD's best used on water types because they're super effective against two team members and resisted by 2. However, Magmortar can use Sunny Day to neuter them.
sell TMs, right? TMs are outside, but I need to sell stuff to afford the TMs I want. And just... who cares? Buy that for later. Oh, fuck off. I need Machamp Shove for Will-O-Wisp. Looks like I'm keeping Fire Spin for some time. By the way, the other pure rock type you can get in the game that you can only get here is Cranidos. And I know I've said Rampardos is one of my favorite Pokemon, but Rampardos does not have great stab options. Like, I absolutely am not picking Rampardos for a challenge like this. I know the limits of my favorite Pokemon. It's the same, I wouldn't pick Zangoose for a challenge like this, because it doesn't have access to moves like Foresight or whatever. The only thing that would make me consider it is how early I can get Facade and if I can get Toxic Boost. Just switching here because she's not going to be very useful in Olivia's trial, so... Oh, it's a Rock Slide! Let's go. Now he knows pretty much his entire move repertoire here. I'm keeping Rock Tomb until I can get Rock Polish. Forget where Rock Polish is. Hell, I might not even use Rock Polish. Because Gigalith's speed is only 25. Rock Polish doesn't necessarily do much in terms of making him faster. He'll still very likely go slow regardless. So I'm thinking that this might be his final moveset. Because Rock Tomb can at least be good for speed control. hate you. Bypassing your stupid ability. Yeah, so like Meg Mordor is very close to being like I wouldn't be a Meg Mordor to 31 if I caught Magby. So catching that Magmar was huge. Like it was actually huge. That shit that like I would have had a Magby going into that grass trial. Just to give you an idea, I would have had a Magby in the grass trial against that Pokemon. There's no way I would have done what I did. It wouldn't have been nearly as easy as I made it. Of course. Useless. Let's go. I guess Nosepass could have been a rock type too if you didn't evolve it. But why wouldn't you? Nosepass isn't good even with Eviolite. I gotta see Nosepass, Smog, and Gen 6 Little Cup. Yeah, Nosepass is generally not worth using. Okay, we're here. Oh, I forgot about you. I'm not too worried, though. I'm a little worried now. I'm not worried. All right, let's go. The Leap is coming out next. I don't really have an answer for it. It's neutral on everything, so, ouch. There it goes through. I'm expecting a rock type move, which I will deal with. Cohen drew up for Lycan Rock. Are you serious? Yep. I wanted to be funny, and I knew it was gonna miss. Are you serious?
There's the rock type Z crystal, just in time for it to pretty much never be useful. Let's go.
Alright, we'll heal up, and this is where we'll end it. I can't go much further because I still gotta do stuff for, like, I still gotta make the thumbnails for, Kingdoms of Amalur tomorrow. And then, what else do I need to do? Oh yeah, I want to get the highlight for the Pokemon. I want to get the highlights for the, the Flygon Giovanni fight is what I want. Oh, yeah. You know, in some ways, I'm mad at what happened in this stream, but in other ways, I'm actually happy with what happened in this stream. So I'm mad that downloading a PNG crashed the emulator. I'm actually very pissed about that. I'm mad about how much data I lost, even though it wasn't a whole lot. My compensation for that was Basculin with decent to good IVs. Even though I technically am at fault for not saving, but how am I supposed to think that downloading a PNG would crash the game? I changed up my team a bit, so I'm now going to be running Meg Mordor and Garbodor rather than running Arbok and Torkoal. I think that's a much better outcome in the end. And I will and then, but you know, on the other side of things, like I got super lucky getting that Magmar. Super lucky getting that SOS Magmar. I wasn't even thinking of that, and I got it. Right, getting that SOS Magmar allowed me to have a Magmortar before the grass trial, which allowed me to destroy it. Magby would not have done nearly as much. Like, just playing off a special attack here, we're looking this up. Magby versus Magmortar. Like, obviously we know Magmortar's stronger, but like how much stronger? So Magby has 75 attack and 70 special attack. Magmortar has 95 attack and 125 special attack. It has 55 higher special attack. So, and the fact that I basically two-shot the thing. I would have ended it a tune sooner if I didn't accidentally target I was just spamming A thinking it would auto-target back to Florigist, or not Florigist, sorry, Lurantis, but it didn't, and it hit Comfy instead. But yeah, Magby would not have done that, and Magby probably would have ended up dying. I wouldn't be surprised if it did anyways. Like, X Scissors is still resisted, but it still would have done something, I feel like. But yeah, so I'm actually much happier with this layout. We'll head to Third Island next stream, which may or may not be later this week. Probably will be. I don't really have anything special planned for this week outside of I might just do something unique on Wednesday because I can't do a full day stream anyways because of my interview. So I might not do one of the 3 games I'm playing now. Thursday will have to be 7th Dragon just because of the order, and then I'll probably just rinse and repeat the order. So Pokemon, so Friday will be Pokemon, Saturday will be Kingdoms of Amalur, and Sunday will be 7th Dragon again, and then we're off back into next week. So I think that's a good enough plan for the rest of the week. I don't know what I'm playing. I'll have to figure it out. Whether it's going to be like, you know, I want it to be a one-off. It could just be Gunfire Reborn. It could be maybe, you know, like I could play Mario Sports Mix. I could play Digimon Rumble. Like, I got tons of options that I can play just, you know, for the hell of it, that could be more exhibition based. We'll figure it out. But with that said, I'm going to call it here for tonight. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.